Yo, let's get this rolling. Gonna hit another 1K, get to 8K. I should be due to get a shiny at this rate. Let me turn on the music for the capture card. There we go. Music is sounding now. Chat. We got chat now. What up, Chaz? Alright, I should be good to go. Alright, let's get it going. Let's go. Oh, what did I pick? I picked Area 2. Oh no, I picked, what is this? Area 1. No. Take me to Area 3, Carney. Thank you, Carney. You Carnivine looking motherfucker. Let's go ahead and rot for another 5 hours. Yet again, I'm in the same position as yesterday. The daily Pokemon in Area 5 is... I'm gonna be brave, and it's either... It could be Yanma, or it could be Tangela. So, once again, I'm gonna do some statistical math. Meaning I'm gonna count all the Tangelas I get. And we'll see. I should have a pretty big enough sample size, and I'll know whether or not I have achieved the higher rate, the higher clip of Yanmas, which it would be 15% Tangelas. Just an additional couple percent. I'll take what I can get. There's the first one. That does reflect the odds, so not bad. Alright, let's continue. That's a disgusting sight. Especially that early. Oh, right, I should have that open. And if I get, if my statistical math shows to be that Tangelas show up more than I would like, I'm gonna go ahead, set the clock to 11:59, loading game, get my new daily Pokemon. Ugh. I hate how this always happens. Every time I start stream, I'm always getting... Start of stream always starts with a ton of Tangelas, and then toward the end of it, it starts to come back, and the Yanmas start to even it out more towards the actual percentages. Also, past 2 streams I have been having some buffers with the Wi-Fi, so hopefully this stream I do not get that. That's awful. It might actually be Tangela. That's disgusting. I'm only gonna do 80 more encounters of this. I'll do a total of 100. I swear there's gonna be a Tangela. Thank you. Ugh. That is gross. So I should unplug that. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna carry this to 100. And if I see that I don't like... Oh my god. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I am grimacing right now. That is disgusting, man. Putrid. This is gonna be a long ass phase, isn't it? I love rain. I love rain during the summertime, especially. Next time it rains, I want to like open a window or something. Or even go outside. Okay. Does appear Bill got himself a shiny. I think I found the key. No, I did find the key. I'm not gonna say I think. I did find the key to maintaining a very good sleep schedule. You just gotta have fucking things to do, dude. When you're a fucking no-life loser with you don't really do shit, sleep schedule goes haywire, man. You gotta put yourself in a state where you're always doing shit, man. Always shit to do. There's a shit ton of stuff to catch up on, lots of stuff to do, stuff to read up on, stuff to practice, stuff to get good at. An entire field to plow. It's a lot of work to do. And you're motivated to do it too. Not disciplined, but you actually like it and you're motivated. In turn, you're always like doing shit that exhausts you, and you do it within the bounds of a normal, you know, during the daytime. You'll be asleep during night. That's literally the key to having a good sleep schedule. I've unlocked it. I gotta check, when's the next time is it gonna rain? Oh, Monday? Sunday, Monday? They only say it's a 50% chance. Coin flip. Tuesday too. Okay, the math is now... See? This always fucking happens. At the start of stream, I always get a shit ton of Tangelas. It's so disgusting. And then as the stream goes on, it starts to balance out. And the Yanma start catching up. Always happens. No exceptions. Alright, I don't want to sit here in silence, so I need to open my notebook here. Getting Tropius that quick was a miracle, man. That was wondrous. Oh yeah, I did that one. I gotta do more of this stuff. Breathing life into the things I do, especially with Pokemon. Alright, currently on. Well, the ones I did today, episode 12 of Galactic Battles. That was the Drifting Snorunt. So Ash and gang, they're out roughly around Route 212 or so. They were stuck, they got caught in a blizzard. They met a Frostlass. The Frostlass lured them in with a cabin and food. And then it dropped it all. It stole a Don's Piplup and forced them to go out and look for its child Snorunt. It used terrorist negotiation tactics. It did the same to Team Rocket. So Team Rocket and Ash and gang, they ended up forming a ceasefire to go ahead and search for that Snorunt. And they found the Snorunt. They found the Snorunt being poached by a Pokemon poacher. Because Snorunts, well, the Pokedex entry says that Snorunts sell a lot on the, they do sell for a lot on the black market. Well, that's not the Pokedex. The Pokedex entry says that if you have a Snorunt in your house, it'll bring you wealth. And on the black market, Snorunts sell for a lot, so that's why the Pokemon poacher was after that. But Ash and gang and Team Rocket, they did manage to stop him. And they got the Snorunt back to its Frostlass mother. Frostlass, the Frostland Pokemon. The Snowland. That dude had a Glalie. Glalie, the face Pokemon. Snorunt, the Snow Hat Pokemon. Yeah, that was that. And Noodles roaming off. That was a fun one. So it started with Ash and friends. Obviously, they're on their way to Snow Point City, so they're roughly around the outskirts of Route 216, 217. I would wager on their way to Snow Point, they were more so on the right side of Mount Coronet, because they boarded a ship from Iron Island and they went over the Choco Vine, which is southeast of Snow Point. So they're roughly around that. The path, the best guessed path is that they started at Choco Vine. They started going northward and then they went more westward until they got around Route 217 rather. And yeah, they never really got to Route 216. I wouldn't say that. I would say Choco Vine, then like some path that's more northward of Route 216, and then 217. and then they got to Snow Point. So they went from east to west. They went east, west, Snow Point, which was right in the middle. And in that episode, they stopped by a little town, an anime exclusive town. It's not a named town, but it was a town that had a restaurant chain, a noodle shop. And the owner of that shop was a former friend of Jesse and James, so he named it after them because in Team Rocket training school I guess they were nice to him despite his failings. So he went over to the Sinnoh region and opened his fast food chain called Jesse and James Noodle Shop, and he has 11 shops all across Sinnoh. Upon meeting re-meeting Jesse, James, and Meowth, they're like, "Yo, you guys could work here." And they ended up going. They at first said no, but then they actually ended up having little issues. They temporarily disbanded. You had Meowth going to work for that shop. You had Jesse leaving to be a top coordinator. James, he did stick to the Team Rocket stuff. He was after that Metagross though, because nearby was Metagross Mountain. So he was gonna go ahead and get after that Metagross. And of course he failed. Then Jesse heard that from nearby people that James was after that, so she went over to see what was going on, and she actually saved him. Then as they were fighting it, they both got in trouble. Meowth thought of him, and Meowth went back to save him. And then they managed to escape. And on that mountain, you got the shiny Metagross. And it is true that trainers who go there to try to catch it, they do vanish. Meaning they get killed or something, I don't know. After that, pursuing a lofty goal, episode 14. Ash and friends, they then arrived at Squawville, which was like it's a town surrounded by like a mountain valley. It's known for its wind gusts, for its sudden wind gusts. What up, Benny? And that's where the Pokeringer competition takes place. It's not a contest, it's a competition. If you like, and basically what that is, it's a competition for flying types. Ash participated. Surprisingly, Paul came and he participated. And first round, he beat the defending champ for multiple years easily. That dude had Dragonite. Paul got him easily with the Honchkrow. And the finals ended up being his Honchkrow against Ash's Staraptor. And well, it was originally a Staravia, but then as they were fighting it out, it evolved into a Staraptor. Started using close combat. It learned close combat, and then ended up winning. And then Ash became an honorary citizen of Squawville. Staraptor, the predator Pokemon, has an aggressive temperament. It wants to fight Pokemon bigger than it. Oh, and also the reason why Paul's Honchkrow was able to beat the Dragonite was because of super luck. That boy got a crit. Well, this is the last episode, at least on DVD, or specifically DVD, to have episodes in the 4:3 aspect ratio. To me, it's a superior aspect rate. I like 4:3. It is the superior aspect ratio over 16:9. But anyway, what happened in that episode was they were in a forest, headed to a local town. They accidentally stumbled upon a territorial Aggron. And Mamoswine ended up getting hurt. At this point in the game, at this point in the show, Mamoswine is still not disobedient to Dawn. and Mamoswine did get hurt, and Dawn remembered the first aid techniques that Brock taught her from multiple episodes back, and she applied it to Mamoswine. Eventually Mamoswine was okay, and it started to obey Dawn. It fought off Team Rocket's machine and the Aggron. And now Mamoswine is actually obeying orders. Aggron, the iron armor Pokemon. Its steel horns breaks the firmest of bedrock and eats iron and digs tunnel to find iron ore to eat. And at this point, it's safe to say they're, I would say like more northward of Route 216. That's the best guess. And the next episode, this is the first episode to come out in 16x9. It's pretty interesting because they chose to go 16x9 mid-season instead of like the start of a new season. And that started episode 16 of Galactic Battles. And on Cartoon Network they did vary it. They would like flip-flop back and forth between 4x3, 16x9, but this is a pretty good benchmark to set. This was the starting point where they started to have 16x9 roughly within the first 15 to 16, or more so 16 to like 20 episodes. But yeah, the lonely Snover. I guess they were strolling about, and the Snover was trolling them. But then they eventually got along. The Snover do grow berries on its body, and they are cold and they taste sweet. They're like icicle pops. And that Snover gave it to Ash and gang, and they enjoyed it. Then Grotle. Grotle learned rock climb, which gave it lots of speed. And that's the point of Team Rocket. You know, every time like a little Team Rocket stuff occurs, I'm like, okay, I'll just sit through this. I'm not really interested in it. But Team Rocket is there for the purpose of helping Ash, Ash and friends, the people they encounter, and specifically their Pokemon, to help them like overcome something or learn something new. That's the point of Team Rocket, pretty much. And Grotle was able to learn Rock Climb and save the Snover that Team Rocket was stealing. And then once they got through that, they're now headed to Sandalstraw Town because there's a contest going on there that Dawn was going to participate in. Oh, and the grass whistle that the Snover used to put them to sleep, that was a remix of Eraceon from the Darkrai movie. Snover, the frost tree Pokemon, lives on mountains with little to no contact. It will approach humans out of curiosity. Alright, episode 17. Stopped in the Name of Love. That's what they named that episode. Yeah, but they did get to Sandalstraw Town. Yep. What up, King Cobra? Oh yeah, this episode they arrived at Sandalstraw Town. Piplup was evolving, but it used Bide multiple times to prevent it from evolving. You had Barry and Kenny with the post-evo forms of Piplup trying to encourage it on like, oh, evolving, it's okay, but Piplup repeatedly denies because at least the reason for it was it preferred to be in its original state like it was on day one when it saved Dawn from the Ariados. And once again, Team Rocket serving the purpose of helping Ash, his friends, and their Pokemon overcome something or learn something new. That's what they did for Piplup. And then the local Nurse Joy of Sinnoh Town gifted Dawn an Everstone. Okay, that was that. How many we got? Okay, 3 more. Old Rivals, New Tricks. Okay, that was episode 18. Oh yeah, this was the Sinnoh contest. Yep, Don used Ambipom, both rounds 1, round 2. Kenny used Machoke. You remember that? Yeah, I'm just going through stuff I wrote down. Because, I plan to make content out of that. I plan to do a Diamond Nuzlocke. It's the point. It's not. That's not the main thing of it. I will do that's not the main focus of it being a Nuzlocke. But I'll do that. It's just a lot of preparation. Do that some odd 3 months from now. And yeah, I plan to make a lot of content as I'm going through Sinnoh. Try to relate it to much of the what happened in the anime. That's my plans with that. Just sharpening up my tools, man. Anyway, this contest was actually the first time Barry was ever in a contest hall. He did like it. He's not a contest guy, but he did like it. I like this episode because contests, you know, usually about showing off beauty, elegance, whatever, but Machoke, Ken used Machoke to show off its strength. It's not always about beauty. Oh, and this town was known for its ping pong competitions, so of course in the contest they had Kenny and Dawn going at it. But it was their Prinplup and Ambipom having a little ping pong contest. Ambipom eventually broke, it couldn't held it, so it just used double hit to smack back to break the bubble beam. Then Prinplup came in and KO'd the Ambipom. And Kenny got his ribbon number 4. They're now both tied at 4 ribbons. At this point of the story, right, well, you could say story, but the show, Mamoswine is becoming more and more. Mamoswine is already obedient to Dawn, but it's still not all that interested in much of her activities. But yeah, this episode, Mamoswine is watching on and becoming more interested. Alright, next one. This was a sad episode. There are lots of episodes where trainers depart. This might be the worst one. This has to be the worst one for me. The ping pong tournament. You had Mr. O, and that was a long-time defending champ of the ping pong competition over in Sandalstraw. On the tournament bracket, they didn't even put him in round 1. They just straight up, you know, had him in the later rounds because they know he's that good. Barry participated in it. He got pretty far, but before the later rounds, he got eliminated by Mr. O. Ash got eliminated when the first round, actually. He got first round elimination. Dawn got pretty far. She didn't get to the final. It might have been like the semifinals, but she lost to Mr. O. Then for Mr. O, it was him versus some dude with his Glide score, and he beat that. Once again, he has another title. But he was impressed with the Ambipom, because Ambipom was a prodigy at ping pong. And now Ambipom is over in Kanto in Vermilion City at Mr. O's ping pong training facility. And that's the last time Ambipom is ever seen in the anime. Well, it's not the very last time. I guess in Journeys it is seen in flashbacks, but besides that, That's the very end of Ambipom. I'm an Ambipom fan, so it is a Sinnoh Pokemon. I just like how people hate on the Gen 4 cross-gen evolutions. Because I love every last one of them. And this one, the last one that I had written down. Battling acute drama. Oh, this episode I didn't find all that much interest in it. Yo, Epic. They did make it back to I would say Route 217. This had to be Route 217. And they meet this girl Marilyn who I guess has 3 definitions of what a cute Pokemon is. Under 2 feet, is a Prevo, and visually looks cute. And it's not always consistent because I guess a Shelter falls under that category. But anyway, Brock isn't pleased with that. You can't judge a Pokemon by looks. So he gets at it with her. Whatever. I kind of sat through that. I wasn't interested in that too much, but I was interested at the very ending. That had me like, whoa. Because Dawn got her package. She got a package from her mom. And ended up getting her dress from Pokemon Platinum. Along with the jackets that Lucas wears in Platinum. 2 of them, one for Brock, one for Ash. Brock wears it zipped up. Ash wears it not zipped. Hope you get the shiny. We'll see. I do have one last chance to get it under odds. Oh, by the way, this is Shelter Town. This was anime exclusive location. No, I didn't mean to throw a ball. Please don't catch it. Don't catch it. Thank you. Oh, look at that. That is how hard Yanma is to catch. That's literally what could happen, by the way. Yanma shines, I get one ball off, it doesn't even shake, and then it immediately flees first turn. I'm in for a world of pain. Yeah, that's about it for today. Okay, I got that down. Also, I quit counting Tangelas. I don't know how that happens. 2 days in a row. Freaking daily Pokemon for Area 5. I guess I could go Area 6, but I just want to ride on the train because it's fun, man. Area 6 has Drapion. I should have kept harder. Alright, I should do it lower. I will do that. I'll do it lower. Ew. You are putrid. Yo, dragon. Alright, if I see 3 more Tangelas, I'm just gonna... yeah, 3 more Tangelas win X20, I'm just gonna reset the daily Pokemon. I'll do it at 7,200. Damn, I'm gonna need a lot more notebooks. Ugh. Gotta start working. I had a friend tell me how, you know, working at a specific, type of place, that'll guarantee you a job, especially places where they have pretty bad PR, pretty bad publicity. That might be the key. That I feel like I might have unlocked the key to getting an easy job. You gotta apply for places that have bad rep, bad publicity. That might be the way. You gotta take what you have to get what you need. It's a quote by Chairman Mao. I'm sure you don't have any bad words for him. Ew. You are putrid. Go ride it out in the dark for another hour, just cause I like the dark. And then I'll turn on the light so I can see my heckin' keyboard. $71.95. Bro, what? Bro, Hunter, are you listening, bro? Who is this Nimin guy, bro? Yo, Hunter, let me know if you're listening right now. Alright, I'm gonna take a gamble. The light horse looks way better now. You made any changes to it? Oh, I missed. I recolored my 3 starters in the Game Boy Color color palette. Really neat. Real neat. Post it in the Discord. As long as I remember, I'll check it out. Something I do with the pixel art profile picture I made. Sometimes I'll look at it here and there, and I'll be like, "Oh, that 1 pixel is off. Let me go ahead and change that." And then put that as my new. I've done that probably like 5 times already. I make a slight change, and then I put it as a new profile. The Night Horse. Oh wow, it hasn't even been an hour. Okay, I know for a fact my efficiency is much closer to 220. I know that for a fact. I can't wait to do Masuda hunts again. I've got 4 more phases to do until I can get back to Masuda hunts. I have to finish this phase, do the next 2, then after that I gotta do the my mysterious shiny hunt that I will not name what it is until the day of. The reason why I'm not naming it is not because, oh, I'm quirky, I'm this, that. It's a gritty hunt to be doing, and I don't want people to criticize it because I do have a reason to do it. It's one people will criticize. I don't care. I'm doing it because I like it, and I don't want it to be criticized leading up to it. I'll go for another hour in the dark. I like being in the dark. Man, I took that rain for granted. I'm never taking the rain for granted again. Especially summer rain. I need to wait for it to rain in the summer again. What I want to do is wait for it to rain. Open my window. Let the airy, you know, the moisture, the air, the smell of it leak into my room. I'll just sit there and watch it. And I hope it happens. Man! That one time I was mentally at war with something, doing research on something. I had my door open. I was admiring it a bit, but I didn't fully take it in. And I regret that. It's never gonna happen again. Also, what's pretty awful is, I had to do a lot more. I had to get a lot more shiny hunts in. The best like, for statistical math, when you're working with, like, population sizes, you want to have it, at least, you want to start at least with, like, 30. 30 is a good starting point. So, I had to go, like, 30 full odds, shiny hunts in. Hit that 8192. Not the Masuda, the 8192, have at least 30 under my belt, and I see what the average is. Of course, it should be close to 8192, but as it currently stands with the 8-pound, 24,299, the Unknown, which went to 64,029, and then the Tropius, 1426, it all averages out to roughly 10,000. I think a little more than that. So a shine right about now would even that out, but that's not going to happen. I think this is going to near 20k. I predict this phase going to 20k. Around there. A little under. This phase will shine between 15... Actually between 14 to 18. That's my prediction for this phase. My show and tell. Once I get a moment, I'll check it out. It's real neat. Alright. Okay, I got a moment. Let me check. Show and tell. What's going on here? Oh, wow. I'm especially eyeing that, the fairy. Well, I call it a wizard. I thought it was a wizard, but... I gotta show you that one Lumia it reminds me of. I'm gonna look for it right now. Frick, man. Ah, that was there you go, Shao-Chi. It's coming back to me. That's what I always really hated about those Lumion Legacy events. You can only get like specific Lumions exclusive to like some specific year. It's like, man. I wish there was Lumion Legacy doesn't have like a. Wish they had like something with a Pokedex to describe about it. The Lumion. Oh, there you go. Oh no, that's not a Pokedex thing. That's just a Wikipedia type shit. Light brown squirrel, pink eyes, huge ears, tail, blah blah blah. Leafy scarf, or else pink spotted mushroom hat. Like it's like a witch hat. Holds a magic wand. Okay, I'm gonna send that in the Discord. Yo, Billy Bob. Halloween form. What up, King? Mucked Bowser's Castle with the ugly pink thing in it yesterday. Oh, Midbus. You're talking about Midbus. That was cool, man. Midbus might be my... nah, Fawful. Fawful is my favorite villain in the Mario RPGs. I guess Midbus is just like sidekick, but... I love that dude. When they're... Yeah, you must have been in Bowser's Castle, squaring off. In like a cage. You lost a shiny only Nuzlocke, a shiny lock. Randomize the ROM now. A randomizer shiny. Yeah, good luck on that. There's giant termite 3DS. Yeah, look at it, bro. I love those so much. That's a theme, by the way, in the future. More RPGs, they do keep that up. Dream Team was fun with that. Bro, they didn't do that in Paper Jam. They did some stupid shit in Paper Jam. Well, it was actually fine. It was actually okay. It dragged a little too long in Paper Jam. It wasn't as fun as the giant battles, but... Dream blunt rotation? I don't smoke, bro. Shit, man. I have to think of something. Okay, let me think. Blunt. I don't really care about people, bro. Fuck up rotation. Give me all that shit for me. I'm not sharing nothing, bro. That's my answer. You're boring. Nigga, what you need, bro? I need a shiny. Well, I'm not gonna get it. If I do get one, it's gonna flee. Okay, let me send this into Discord. Diogenes, Da Vinci, Rasputin for you would go hard as fuck. Da Vinci, or no, sorry, not Da Vinci. Rasputin, bro. That dude is gonna stink the whole function up, man. At least he'll have some cats for you. You can pet. He can be a little stinky. He's what would you call it? What those look smaxers? They call it fuck, I'm trying to remember the word. It'll come to mind. Just give it a second. Oh, pheromone maxing. Because when you shower, you get rid of all your pheromones, and now women won't like you. So what you have to do is pheromone max by not showering. That way you can keep all your pheromones, and when we get a whiff of you, they'll have attraction. That's how it works. Lumion Legacy mention. Some bum ass fucking. Well, it was made by the creators of Roblox, or by Pokemon Brick Bronze on Roblox. Then in 2018, Nintendo got the call to, "Oy vey, shut it down. We're losing money." So, yeah, they shut that shit down in 2018. They went 2 years without really anything. Then they decided to just make their own Pokemon game. So, I guess a Fakemon game, Monster Tamer game, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They did that on Roblox. They decided to do their own thing. They have their own mechanics, battle mechanics, own routes, own story, own gyms. Yeah. It used to be like one of the best. It came out in 2020. It was one of the best Monster Tamer games on Roblox. Right now, that's kind of died off because they're way too slow with updates. So, yeah, Lumion Legacy has lost a lot of traction. There's other Fakemon games out there on Roblox with a lot more traction these days. Yeah, Lumion Legacy has gone way down. It was fun at the time. I played that a lot in 2020, then I got frustrated because, yeah, they were just way too slow with updates. It's been 6 years, and they're not even halfway through with completing all the gyms, so they're pretty fucked. And you always hear people like, "Oh, you can't rush, you know, good work." I'm sorry, man, but it's been 6 years. You only have 4 gyms, and your game's going nowhere, bro. It's going absolutely nowhere. And they keep putting here. The most annoying thing about Lumion Legacy is they kept investing more time and fucking like putting up these events like for Halloween, for Christmas, for Easter. It's like, bro, screw the events. Work on the fucking game, man. Work on the fucking game. Anyway, that sucks. And then for Project Pokemon, yeah, that was another one that got struck down in 2018. So now, same fate. They actually went more like 3 years or so, just not really having anything. Then the creators of Project Pokemon, they made Doodle World. It's a 2D game. Lumion Legacy was in 3D, but that was in 2D, and it wasn't 2D sprites. It was in a doodle artwork style. That was all their doodles, and they're a lot better than Lumion Legacy in the light that they keep up with deadlines. Of course, you can't rush it, but you can't rush it. A good game, but they do keep up with deadlines. I believe there are 6 gym battles in. So yeah, they know how to keep up with stuff, and probably one of the better ones. There's couple others out there. I know there's Tales of Vesperado, if I'm remember that right. That might be a different thing. I might be confusing with that something, but there's another one. I do hear it's pretty buggy. Its mechanics are buggy, but it's on the comp as well. Yeah, that's basically the history of Roblox Fakemon games. Oy vey, LMAO, yeah. They got Roblox got the call. Lumion Legacy, yep, it is. It was for Roblox. Yeah, bro, I was there that day. Yep, 2018. I believe it was the summer of 2018. I was mad I lost all my mons. Do you remember the last thing you were doing? Let me know if you remember the last thing you were doing, King Cobra. The last thing I was doing was, I was breeding Riolus. I was trying to get a Riolu that had 31 IVs across the board. 6 IVs. That was the last thing I remember doing. And I remember there was someone also doing it with me, and they ended up getting a shiny. And me, I was stuck. Because I was trying to... I don't remember if I did get the IVs that I wanted. Because 5 IVs were guaranteed, and the last one you gotta hope that it's it'll roll as a 31. Why do you never do... I did do them. I did a lot of them. Well, it's not available because I did a channel rebrand, but I first started streaming like some 6 months ago. No, I actually started streaming a year ago. I started streaming shiny hunts like some 7 months ago or 6 months ago. And I started with vertical streams. They went very well. I had one vertical stream go as high as 5,000 views. But yeah, it just got to a point where I didn't like the people who I would attract to my streams. I didn't really like talking to them. Every time I kept talking, personally, I didn't really mesh, and I realized that I don't really like a lot of people from the Pokemon community. So I'd rather stay isolated from that, do my own thing. I don't really associate with the Pokemon community. Either trading or battling in the Coliseum. Real neat. Remember Jamie? I Eat Your Face? I think they were the two biggest battlers. I literally learned, I was a kid, I was like 10 years old. I literally learned, you know, battle mechanics from them. Pokemon battle mechanics. I had 2 accounts because people kept taking my Pokemon in the... Oh, you got scanned? You need to get trade evos? Were you more of a Project Pokemon guy or Brick Bronze guy? Yeah. I was more of a Project Pokemon guy because I was always... I favored the pixel art better as a kid. I will say, toward the end of Project Pokemon's life, it got really, really grifty. It got incredibly grifty. Because I remember in Project Pokemon at the Pokemon League. Well, it was always a thing in Project Pokemon where you could spend Robux and do roulette. That roulette was addictive, man. That was so addictive. That was addictive as hell. But then they just amped it up toward the end, right before Nintendo gave Roblox the call. And they started adding a lot more forms of roulette. I did partake in it. And then it got deleted. I was a Brick Bronze guy. I did play Project game though, yeah. Project Pokemon was based off Fire Red Leaf Green, as far as like, you know, the maps, the gym battles, everything. You start in Palette, you know, you go across the cities. That was my motivation for doing the Tropius hunt, because I remember very vividly in Project Pokemon in Celadon, the route before Celadon, right before Celadon, there was like a grass patch where you could find Tropius. I remember encountering Tropius for the first time ever as a kid in that grass patch, and I thought it was so cool. I'm like, whoa, that thing must be powerful. Obviously Tropius is not that good, but it is a good designed Pokemon. Piplup was my starter. Even though my first ever Pokemon game wasn't an actual Pokemon game, I still regard that as like my first ever Pokemon was Piplup. I remember when I had it fully evolved. I was a kid, but I was like so shocked that Pokemon could evolve, just that fact. And then once I had it to Napoleon, I remember asking in chat, I was trying to ask someone if Napoleon will evolve again. I'm like, yo, does anyone know? This thing can evolve again, right? It's gonna evolve again. When's it gonna evolve? I kept leveling up in the battle tower. Trying to get it to, or not the battle tower, over in, I was battling trainers. I got that shit to like, you know, level 50. I'm like, yo, when's this thing gonna evolve again? Brick Bronze got pretty grifty too, to an extent. That Ash Greninja, man. You have to pay for Ash Greninja. Some dude in an alley, you could pay for Ash Greninja there. Man, that sucks. Fuck Game Freak, fuck Nintendo. They took that from us. I guess I could have played the actual games as a kid, but one, I didn't know they existed. All I knew was, oh, Pokemon. I can go on my Roblox account and play Pokemon. I wasn't lucky enough to get the exposure. And even if I did, I wouldn't have known how to set up a computer emulator. Or play on like a, you know, play on like a browser or something. Life is luck. The only morality in this world is luck. Alright, 70 more encounters. Just quit being in the dark. I'll turn the lights on. Damn, I didn't get to do that. Okay, I'll try to start it once I start. Once I'm in stream. I kind of found myself under a new mindset. It's a very simple mindset, but I think it has to be a simple mindset. There's just simply no other way to go about it. But the stuff I want to accomplish, I just feel like I'm pretty damn far behind. And I find myself at moments where I sit in my ass and feel sorry for myself. Well, I find myself in two stages because I got a lot of stuff to do. One of those stages is, okay, I'm going to put in work, try to make up for it, try to get there, get where I want to be. That's one stage. Another stage is I just sit on my ass and feel sorry for myself. So I'm now approaching a mindset where it's like, all right, you do realize that you sitting on your ass and feeling sorry for yourself, that's just gonna delay your progress even more. Because you are putting work and trying to make up for that, but that work is going to end up taking even a longer amount of time because you're sitting on your ass and feeling sorry for yourself. You gotta lock in. Keep putting in that work. It will pay off. I just gotta stay consistent with it. It's all about momentum. Making sure that you have fruits of the labor are shown. It's all about results, man. Having a result shown, you know, that invigorates you. You want to keep going, put more work in. It just adds up, builds up, more momentum. It will be worth it. I'll be in like a stage of complete grind for the next 6 months. It'll be brutal, but it has to be done. And I'll be all caught up. And I'll be a mogger. I found myself obsessed with power. Fuck, man. Alright. Roughly 27 more encounters to go. I'm gonna take a short, like 3-second break. Turn on the lights. Make sure I can see. Keep going. I'm about to get ding dong soon. Alright, now the tiredness is starting to set in. My Masuda Hunt batteries are recharged. 4 more phases to go. I'm ready to do Masuda. I'll be sure to pick a good Pokemon. I will do well, I have 4 phases to go, so I gotta do a lot of PvP, you know. I'll do a lot of Showdown, honestly. I will be caught up on Showdown, and I will be a menace on Showdown. Gen 4 OU especially. I'd love to get into that. I'd love to become so good to a point that I can live stream me kicking ass on Gen 4 OU. At that rate, I probably need a better computer. But in the meantime, I just gotta stay in the lab with it. Oh yeah, I should also mention, next stream is gonna be a 10-hour. To hit 10K. So today is Thursday. I gotta pick either, most likely Sunday. Or Saturday. No, Saturday would make more sense. Let me check. Okay, today's Thursday. I'm not gonna do it tomorrow. You're gay, Whooper. Quagsire. Both Quagsire and Whooper are gay. Okay. I think I'll go Saturday. I mean, 2 days, that's solid. Nah, I gotta do a Saturday. I have to do a Saturday. It'll force me to do the progress, take the progress I need to make. I could watch the. No, I'm gonna be tired. Damn. But no, it's gonna be fragmented. Okay, I'll go Sunday. 10-hour on Sunday. I'll give myself Friday and Saturday to. I'll make sure to stay on top of it. I don't want to fragment those days where I gotta get started with that Sinnoh notebook. And then that means I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roughly 8 days. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'd be able to give myself 11 days. And then I can begin my Forever Pearl save. And I'll go right through it. I'll blast right through that. I'll be done with that in a few days. Even one day, but there's a lot of note taking involved, so that's gonna go a couple days. And by that, yeah, I'll be able to, okay, how is this gonna work? Oh, 40, right, 40 episodes. Just for this week, so I'm at like episode 23 around there. Do the remaining 7. I'll be at 30, do 10 more. Okay, yeah, I could do that. Friday, Saturday. I'll do 10 each day. So in those days will just be devoted to me, you know, doing anime watching, Sinnoh notebook. And then the 26th would be that 10-hour stream. I could get some anime watching in. Oh, you know what? No, instead I should do the notebook. I should be getting that notebook in. And during that 2 days, and some of the time I'll have on that Sunday, I'll get pretty far with that Sinnoh notebook. A lot of plans, a lot of work. Catching up sucks. I hate it. It makes me bitter. Catching up on what you missed out as a kid. What you didn't get the experience to... You didn't get the opportunity to experience. What should I start with my randomizer? Shiny Lock, Absol, Spheal, Beldum? What game are you doing this in? Is this is most likely Gen 3 randomizer, right? Not gonna lie. Beldum is probably the pick. Up to you though. Alpha Sapphire. But yeah, probably Beldum. Or you could start with Absol, then have a pretty good well, it is a randomizer. So even though a Beldum evolves, it's gonna evolve into a random Pokemon. Screw it, I'd say take the chance. Or if you want to play the safe route, you could probably go Absol. Yeah, Absol would be the safer one, but if you want to gamble a little bit, see if it'll pay off, Beldum. Beldum will keep his Evos. I thought in randomizers, as will Spheal. Okay, I guess. Yeah, you can choose what you want. The randomizers I've watched, though, I guess you can change how randomizers are, what's randomized, but Yeah, evolutions can be randomized. At least that's what makes it interesting. The ones I've watched. Oh man, that'll be cool. I could basically begin the Sinnoh tour sometime in August. But I gotta hold that off. Just do a few other things. I'll begin in October. October will be the beginning of the Sinnoh tour. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I gotta do. I can't just know where everything is. I gotta be able to internalize it, do a few other things, accomplish what I want to. I can't just play the game. I gotta do a lot of post game and Platinum Pearl. Shiny Beldum, white with red claws. Stay up there. Ooh, once I get a channel, I'm gonna play some NBA 2K. I might eat some food. Have a Dr. Pepper. Alright, I'll do that 7,500. Yeah, I threw in the towel. I'm not getting the shiny today. I hope I get the shiny under 10k though. That's the new goal. I'm not getting the shiny this stream. I hope I'll get it within next stream before I go 10k. Oh, it will be neat. Even though it'll be a little smaller. At least I'll be able to put Yanma up a little higher. With the sparkle animation. What up, Infernate? The cereals? I don't eat cereals often. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I don't know what the name of that is. The wheat, you know, the wheats, the oversized ones where you can only fit like at most 2 on your spoon, usually 1. I don't know what those are called. Oh, you know what? Okay, here's what might be better than or they're called mini wheats. Okay, here's what might be better than Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Just like adorable cereal. Where it doesn't really have much of a flavoring, but you put honey in the milk, and you pour it over the cereal, then you mix it. That might be the best one. There's a bunch of different types of those. It's just plain cereal. There's not much sugar in it or anything. Cornflakes. There's another one. Yeah, that's the best one. What about you, dude? I might have that after. I was thinking what to eat after stream. I might do that. I might go downstairs, look for a plain cereal where I can put honey in there. The maple syrup vector? I don't know what the fuck that is. Canadian cereal. Ooh. 7,500, halfway through. I'm gonna turn on the light. Alright. I'm no longer a ghoul in the darkness. Hoping to get lucky. Looks like Safari officially ends on the 27th. It don't matter though. Because I'll be trying to get 2 shines within the month of August. Honestly, I can't bitch too much about going to AK, because this phase, I literally got my Pokerus reclaim in this phase, so... Honestly, to think about it, I'm kind of pretty much due. I'm due for like a 30k phase. Over 30k. Yo, I'm just wasting my steps. Damn, I was trying to get myself locked under. That sucks. I end up wasting a bunch of steps. Bro. Bro, this one dude on Burrow. Reddit is so stinky, man. I fucking hate Reddit. It's full of the most delusional retards. This discussion doesn't even interest me. Not really. Not really. Bro, I hate scrolling Reddit, bro. I hate these Pokemon takes I see on fucking Reddit, bro. Dang. I just got a taste in my mouth of the stuffed squash that my mom would used to make. I still got the taste. Yeah, you remember? Oh shit. Billin and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Yo, Billin. What's cracking? Yeah, that's right. Shit, man. Hello, I am his viewer. Billin Raid. Shout Raid Legends. They're gonna pay you, man. Get that bag. Nah, what up, Mike? We got Hunter here. I saw you got Paris. Take Cash App. Yo, Tokamon. Hey, no Paris? Oh no, Hunter got one. Fuck, man. 440 to go. I think it fled. No Paris? Okay. I must have been seeing things. My next stream will be a 10-hour, by the way. That's always gonna be a thing. Every time I'm at 8K, I'll go 2 hours to hit 10K. Every time I'm at 18K, I'll go 2 hours to hit 20K. 28, 30, so on. Sunday. I'm gonna give myself 2 days. Well, if I have a change of mind, I'll go Saturday. Really? We're both on Sunday? 10 hours? Shit, man. Discord call? That was something I had it set up with Hunter, but I kind of flaked. I flaked Hunter because I told him I was a little bit worried with how my PC was going to handle everything I'm doing at the moment, along with the Discord call. I could do it, but I have to do it on like a different. I could do it off my phone. Shit, fuck it. I could just do it on my computer anyway. And try to get it to work. But I know you gotta read. Okay, I just got dinged on. You gotta read chat, you gotta read. I gotta be saying obscenities in your live stream. No pressure, alright. If I decide, I'll reach out to you. Watch your profanity. Yo, Billy Bob was on Villain's live stream before. Billy Bob, did it ever cross your mind to just start saying the word? Oh, fuck. The word. The gamer word. You can't say that. Assign your vocabulary, alright. I was trolling Chaz about that. Because he was just openly in a call on his Discord, and if you join that that little VC channel, you could literally say anything and it'd be heard on his live stream. And I told him in his live chat, I'm like, yo bro, be careful. You could have some suspicious people join and say the wrong things. Battle time. Alright, Pokemon, have fun with that. Join the Chaz cord. I think he got rid of it. He gave me mod. I didn't even ask for mod. That age verification, I think it's gone. Nothing goes on in there, to be honest. Probably because I left and I was mod. Alright. Nothing goes on in there. The only active person is just this one fucking weirdo who just keeps... I don't know. He's basically... It's basically the echo chamber of my Discord, but in Chaz's Discord. It's just one dude rambling endlessly, talking to himself. But then he'll give his like cringe political takes here and there. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up, man. No one cares. Other than that, that's his Discord, bro. It's nothing. You're not missing out on anything. A few active members and a few occasional guests. It's nice. I was talking about his Discord. Chaz's Discord. If you're saying mine's fine, that's unintentional, but shit, man, it works. Main thing about my Discord is it's 18 plus. Oh, we got Dragon back. Yo. Your Discord is dead? Yours is nice. Main thing is I have to gatekeep, dude. I have to gatekeep. I can't have people under 18. People who join on Discord. I did get one good guy on off Discord. At one point, his username had 1488 in it. I'm like, bruh, calm down. And he likes to say N-word hard R. I'm like, bro, chill. Stop that shit. He's chill, though. He chilled out now. Yours is dead. Mine too. No, Dylan's shit's popping still. Dylan has, bro, that Care Bears. Has Dylan ever given his thoughts on that Care Bears person? A guy with a machete and Billy Bob. Yeah, they're the same. They're both Pikachu profile picture. Discord is thriving. Dylan need a trauma dump channel. Vent channel. Everyone's chatting in yours, Dylan. I'm Billy Bob with a machete. The Care Bear Jeep? I don't know, bro. Care Bear sex robot? They're coming soon, man. I didn't know Billy Bob was into furries. Billy Bob isn't an Sinnoh fan now. Waiting for a battle. Michael. Powered by Grok. Care Bear sex robots. Thank you, guy with a Billy Bob, for the compliment on Discord. I haven't seen anyone post about Care Bears in a while, though. Michael was cool till he went retarded that other stream and hasn't calmed down. He is annoying. Yeah, this is something I'm missing. Is this a Dylan live chatter or a... No problem, Spiral? I wish I was good at art. I need to lock in. Right now I'm still pretty thoroughly entrenched in Gen 4. It's still a lot of stuff to do. But once I'm a little free from that, I'm gonna lock in and get good at pixel art. I don't even need to get all that crazy, because usually the end goal with pixel art is like to work on like massive fucking canvases, like some 260 by 260 type canvas. That's not even my end goal. My end goal is to work on the Gen 4 canvas sizes, which are 80 by 80. And play around with the past ones, like the 64 in Gen 3, 40 in Gen 1, Gen 2. That's my end goal, and that's what I want to play around with. He keeps talking to me in every stream. I'm not sure how the streamers feel about it. It's a new guy in Dylan's chat. Pokemon streamers don't need to feel about their chats interacting much. Billy Bob learning to draw channel. Dude, he does stream. Yo, Billy Bob, when's the next stream, bro? You guys stream, man. I don't like giant. Yeah, I don't like them. I like smaller arts and arts that require more imagination. Set. Well, Gen 1, Gen 2, that's 40 by 40. Actually, my profile picture is an 80 by 80 canvas. My Paul pixel art, I made that on an 80 by 80 canvas. Billy Bob just doo-wop. That's why I prefer the Gen 3 engine to 4 and 5. Gen 3 has a 64 by 64. A few drawings I made over the years. Yeah, oh, Billy Bob, yeah. I just remember that Billy Bob does have a few he did on pen and paper. I can show you. Like he's talking to me about a fake backstory. Gen 4 and 5 guy, but now I have recently fallen in love with Gen 2. Gen 2 is nice. I've always been a lover of Johto. especially the music. I don't know if I would rank it over 4, but to me it's 2, 3, 4 are so hard to rank. Are you talking about the music or just the generations themselves? Do you stream on Twitch? Because I don't see anything on your channel. Nah, Billy Bob has an entirely different channel for streaming. King BBB, that's the name of his channel. Actually, he used to stream before I did. He would stream like a year ago, like a year and a half ago. That probably was when he started streaming, but he did it on a different channel where he got a lot of traction. It was fun, but then I guess someone that he did not prefer to see the channel, they end up seeing the channel, and my guy nuked everything. Billy Bob even had his own Discord. It got nuked. I don't get as stuff over Gen 3 as other people, it's still my favorite game engine. Never met a person who keeps talking about their age and their trauma. That's that Michael dude. Stream our YouTube and another channel, it's dead as fuck, I can link it to you. He made an upload of his showcasing his Minecraft base. But that must have been a month ago. Bibo's lair. I feel weird that he says it everywhere. It's over, bro. Dylan's gotta start being a gatekeeper. No words, just start hiding people from the channel. Yo, are you gatekeeping? Have you started it? Oh yeah, I guess gatekeeping is difficult if you're a channel that wants to grow, get big. Nah, not actually. Alright, no problem. Can't find it. King BBB. Oh, if I had my subscriptions used to be not private, but I recently privated them. I was gonna say if I still had them public, you could look on who I'm subscribed to and you'd see his channel. Okay, Billy Bob linked them. It's fine. Actually, now I'm thinking about my Discord, I'm gonna bump. I want to get like another good person. I was thinking of hopping off Discord, but I just realized, meh, I'll keep it. I feel like there's maybe like, I'm probably due to get like one interesting person every couple months. Okay, got it. But I do gatekeep heavy. Like on Discord, I'll take a look at someone joins. I'll take a look at their profile. If it doesn't pass the vibe, if you get what I mean. If I look at their profile and be like, nah, this person doesn't belong here, I'll just straight up ban, no words. I want to stream, I just don't have the time and motivation. Dude, it was pretty crushing when you were doing the living decks on your Emerald. You were exclusively streaming that. then the thing happened, and you just finished the living index without streaming it. It's brutal, bro. You'll be working a lot? Alright. Yeah, but RL people finding my stuff completely kill the fun of it, because I will either have to be careful what I said or do on there, or I will have to live with constant criticism. It's fucked, bro. How was it even found? How the fuck was it even found? They just got... that person just stumbled upon it and just randomly, or did someone... Was there a rat? Or is there someone you knew who ended up sharing it to her? Dude, even if someone found out about my channel, who would I would prefer to not know about it? I would not give a fuck. I would still keep doing it anyway. Like, I do this shit for me, man. It's fun, I do it for me. I'm not gonna let some piece of shit ruin it. Oh, fuck. Okay, how many more hours do I got? Okay, 5. It's currently 5. So I got 3 more hours. Oh, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. Exactly, I did this shit for me, so I didn't need anyone IRL to know about it. I didn't want an audience of retards complaining. Yeah, gatekeeping is the way. I mean, even if they did show up, you just fucking hide them and shit. People in my life openly know that I stream, but nobody found the channel yet somehow. You just recently started streaming, no? Dude, that is so fucking lame, Billy Bob. That person who found out about it. I mean, it's one thing to find out about it, and it's another thing to just make a big fucking deal about it. Go around telling other relatives, and it's just so fucking gay, man. Just, bro, why the fuck do you care that much? Damn. People be putting emotional investments in the most retarded things imaginable. Streaming's recent YouTube has been there for about a month, and people are actively trying to find it to make fun of you. Is this in real life, man? My mom started watching all my VODs and telling me about it and complaining about it. And she told literally everyone she knew about it. Bro, I was like, alright. That's so retarded, man. I feel like I know one relative who, if they discovered my channel, they'd be like, oh, what the fuck is this? But I don't think they would go to that extent. That's another level of just, like, petty. It's like, who gave it? I just ordered pizza? What toppings, man. If you want pork, you're going to hell, bro. I don't want to justify everything I do. I just want to hang out with online strangers. Now I got people watching me every interaction, saying it's not right and shit. I don't know why you just don't go at him, bro. Fuck that. Just go at him. You can't just sit there, you know, take the punishment like a good boy and do nothing back. Like, bro, fire the fuck back, man. Don't let people, don't let people disrespect you. Yeah, real life, but don't care. They really said that to you, huh? That's brutal. They want to mock you for it. Pepperoni, onion, green pepper, Italian sausage, beef, mushroom. Sausage. You're going to hell, bro. Pepperoni. You're going to hell. No, I'm just playing. Bro, you don't get it. My mom is crazy. Bro, she used to come to my job. What the fuck? And do the interview with me and tell me I'm not doing it right. She's... Why the fuck would you put yourself in a position where she even attends the interview, bro? I don't know why you just don't cut her off. It's halal, bro. Halal pork. I gave him the channel name and they still can't find... I mean, Dragon Spiral Tower, they look that up, they're just gonna see a bunch of Gen 5 stuff. Pokemon Black, whatever, White. They would have to look up Dragon Spiral Tower without the spaces, and then they would have to specifically look up your channel in... look for types as channel instead of videos. Trying to get a job and she would show up. Off hasn't happened yet. I don't live with... Oh, that was when you lived with her. Alright. I get you. I like the music of the Dragon Spiral Tower. It's pretty mysterious. Is it pork or beef? I thought beef was... Nah, it's pork. No pork. No pig. I don't care too much about that. I still abide by the... Beef would be for me. Aren't you... Are you like... Don't you consider yourself loosely Hindu though? Aren't you? Like vegetarian shit? The Dragon Spiral Tower theme is good. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, no, if that person looks up Dragon Spiral Tower, they're just gonna see... They're gonna see that... That's what they're gonna see. Closeted pork enjoyer. I'm a poser. Everyone will eat the bugs. Loosely Hindu, but vegetarian for non-religious. I hear you. I hear you. Shu just eating a Yanma. I will eat the bug. Eat the dragonfly. As a kid, I had meat so rarely. I said I was vegetarian to pretend I'm not broke. Damn. It's a strict ramen diet. Get my boy. You can't even get the... That's all they got for you? They couldn't get you the like frozen chicken nuggies? You just throw those in the microwave? A symbol of abundance. Yanma, the clear wing Pokemon. It can see, I forget the exact Pokedex entry. It says that it's, it can see a full 380 degrees without turning its head. I don't care if people eat or not, I just can't. I feel pain. It's all good. Frozen mac and cheese, ramen's bread with peanut butter, or egg spread. Brutal, bro. Life is luck. The only morality in this life is fucking luck, bro. You don't choose your parents. You don't know the dex entry, you're a pose. Yeah, man, you're a poser. Oh, I didn't know it by word for word. I just know that Yanma, it says it does vary game to game, but it can see a full 380 degrees without turning its head. It's got prey eyes. Its eyes are located on the side. Okay, let me wait. Hold on, let me wait for a Yanma encounter. Yanma? Show me Yanma. I guess there's a Yanma on my overlay. But I want to see a Yanma here. If a Hindu extremist shows up, I will tell them what I told you what you become when you actually read your text. You said what? Oh, I see. You're gonna tell them like if you read the text, they become an extremist. You gotta get out of Brampton. All right, bro. All right. Oh fuck, stay there. I know someone who says poser a lot. We all know. I literally don't care what other people do. I don't care how people play Pokemon. I don't care how people enjoy Pokemon. It's so fucking weird. Whatever. It's not just it could be any fucking fandom. They view it as like some type of movement, like it's a, I don't know, like it's a political movement or it's like a country or some shit, and they feel the need to gatekeep to protect it. It's like, bro, why the fuck? People love to put emotional investments, just the most gayest thing imaginable. Who the fuck cares, bro? Who the fuck cares? I don't care what other people do. I don't care to gatekeep. I don't care to gatekeep a franchise. If it's like your own little circle, and you're a fan of the franchise, and you're like specific about how you enjoy it, you can gatekeep that. But if it's like the franchise itself, it's, bro, who the fuck cares? Quit being a fucking British word for a cigarette, man. I don't fucking care what people do. If you actually do what the texts say, you seem like atheist to the Hindu, which is very ironic to me. Apologetics. I used to be big in apologetics years ago, and that resulted in my high school social suicide. You say his name all the time as a joke to Chaz. I forget. Oh, I think you could say the faggy. I used to say it on stream. It only got taken down out once. Oh no. I mean, context doesn't matter to people, dude. I literally said the word retard. Some person came in my fucking live chat. It's like, bro, listen to the fucking context of that, bro. Come on, man. Context matters to fucking nobody, man. It matters to nobody. They'll hear a word, They just hear something. Alarm bells go off. All context gets thrown out the window. They think you're just some person who, like, harbors hate or something. Like, bro, I'm not that type of guy, man. I'll be lurking, soon have to leave for college. Good luck. Hope you endure the psychological terrorism. Predicted this, by the way. Alright. Check Discord. Let me see what's going on in Discord. Oh man, I hate living in Brampton. A Dragon Spiral Tower might take offense to that. Yo, you guys always say a bunch of anti-Indian memes. I know you guys aren't that serious about it, but I'm sure Dragon Spiral Tower sees that and he feels some type of way. It's okay, I take offense to people ruining Brampton. Alright, man. I'm not really a Indian hater. I just don't care. He shouldn't feel concerned since he isn't here running scam and rape rings. My Discord, man. Everybody in my Discord is gonna get a scam call. Hello, your computer has virus? The only way we can fight back is by buying Google Play cards. Oh, I even see the stream. What the fuck? That's the billing effect. 15 live viewers, 14 chats. Or 14 likes rather. That's the billing effect. Damn. Clutching, checking on Bill and stream, it says 284 viewers. What? He ended. Well, I guess that's after the fact. Because live viewers, he probably peaks at like, I would say like 40 per stream. 40 live viewers per stream, that's probably what he peaks at. Then it, the total views would be like how many total people came by. Oh, glitching. Got 8 people per stream. That was the... I remember when his chat was dead. He'd be lucky to have a couple chatters here. Or Well, how it would work is he'd have like two main people. He would have like 2 or 3 people chatting at most, and then you'll have some people come by here and there. But that was back when he had the 16 cubes. That was early. I forgot. I think I stopped by like early 2024. Meant to say 80. Oh, 80 per stream. Also back there when he had like 8 people. Yeah. Growing fast at some point. He's approaching 2K subs. When I was first there, there's like 9 likes all the time. I hope I get a shiny in the next 300. I don't want to have to go 2,000 on Sunday. Lost that streamer for once. He's kind of arrogant when he wins. It kind of reminds me of that one. There's this one dude playing Showdown. I forget his username is Stoic Kite on YouTube. I can't. He seems to have grown really fast. He's always in my recommended. I watch some of his videos. I'm like, holy shit! I can't stand listening to this dude. He's so fucking dorky, man. Fucking wearing glasses indoor, gargling water, talking to himself in the 3rd person. Just cracking the most dorky, lamest jokes. It's like, bro. He kinda is the same way when he wins, too. Have you seen that guy, Billy Bob? Stoic Kite. You watch any? You been watching any YouTubers playing Showdown? There's this one dude who he just came out of nowhere. He's getting subs rapidly, views rapidly. Every Showdown video. It's pretty low fucking effort. It's just like a 10-minute video with Showdown in his face, but it gets like over 1,000 views per video. It's cool to watch, but he puts up this like dorky act that's like, oh my god, bro, you are so fucking. This is nuclear cringe though, man. I can't stand listening to you. Haven't seen him? Well, if you watch him, you're only gonna enjoy him, like having him on mute, bro. Is French people in the Garbador? Alright. I want to get heavy into Showdown, man. I'd love to stream it on my channel. I'd be getting to the nitty gritty with it in Gen 4 OU. Mudkip is probably the better groundwater to use, but I don't fucking care. I'm gonna use my guy. I'm gonna use Gastrodon. Yeah, that'll be my I'll always use a Gastrodon, and I'm gonna build the team off Gastrodon. Gastrodon is the base. Oh, I left one girl stream. I like it when she's chill, but when she reads my messages with an attitude and doesn't respond. I don't want to look at her kids or hear anything about her mommy life. You gotta be, she can't be the emotional tampon for you. You gotta be the emotional tampon for her. That's how it works, man. Even better. Whiscash. Oh, I thought you were talking about, okay. I don't know about no Whiscash, man. You really hate on Gastrodon that much, man? I remember very vividly you shitting on, this was a while ago, you're not gonna remember this, but you had very specific wording for shitting on Gastrodon. And you ranked it basically below every last groundwater there is. You don't care about, yeah, fuck you, man. Just saying Whiscash is shit. Probably the worst groundwater. Alright. PvP wise. Speaking of Whiscash, Whiscash is basically has no flea rate here in the Gen 4 Great Marsh. You hate Goodra. Slimy motherfucker. I don't like Goodra even though it's strong. It's gonna eventually become a thing of this channel, by the way. I'm gonna be doing a lot of Gen 4 OU. I'm gonna climb the ELO leaderboard. Before I do that, though, I want to I want to stream myself getting 100 consecutive wins on Platinum Battle Tower. 2700 on Jerkmate ranked. You ever do a Jerkmate ranked competition on the new bed, bro? Does the new bed give you more style points? Does it give you more wins? You get more elo. Going balls deep in Gen 4 OU too if you do. On the new bed. He got a new bed. And instead of hitting a bunch of LDAR sessions on it, he's fucking streaming, bro. He could streaming on back to back days. He could have spent today LDARing. Get those ass print in. With the mess I make, I will ruin the mattress through the protector. Rope. Yeah, I'm still rocking the same bed I had for, this had to be from 16 years ago. coming and chitting simultaneously. Gotta stream every day of Safari? Fuck them rules. I'm gonna be doing Safari till late August. I need 3 phases. I need a shine before the month of August starts. I need a shine halfway into August. And then I need a shine toward the end of August. And then I'm gonna start my new shiny hunt. It's gotta be a gritty shiny hunt. It's gonna be fucking... It's a disgusting shiny hunt. I'm looking forward to it. That's my rules. Alright, alright. The shiny roadmap. I have to though. Because I got that Tropius. I never expected to get... I don't expect to get shinies so quick because I started shiny hunt. And then once I get the shiny, I'm like, if I get it early, I'm like, oh fuck. I never thought I'd get this early. I don't know what the fuck to do now. You gotta have a roadmap. And then after that disgusting hunt, I'm gonna do a Masuda hunt. Shiny everyday or I relapse. Sunday, man. Crush that record. You're going 10 hours Sunday? Try to get like 7 shinies in a day. Thank you for calling Domino's. Is that going to be a pickup or delivery? Then is gonna start huffing compressed air cans again. I remember going to the Walmart. This was a while back. I was trying to get compressed air cans. The guy told me we have none at the Walmart, and I was like, you know, bro, it's probably those huffers. Raid bug kill. Whip it. Sabian has his hair dryer that's basically compressed air. Shoes mad. I never even noticed it for a while. I call that the Billen effect. I even noticed it was 16 live viewers, 14 likes. I looked at that shit. I'm like, bruh. Yeah, that's the Billen effect. These are the clean controllers and tough spots. The Lombre effect? Fuck that. I gotta make a new channel name. I'm gonna keep Shu, and then I gotta add something to make it roll off the tongue. I know Shu the Lombre rolls off the tongue, but I gotta put something that mogs Shu the Lombre. An old user of mine, my username is based off Shumon. I think I had my original username as Shumanian. I'm not gonna get back to that though, because I thought about going Shumanic. What's your guys' shoe spot is motherfucker? I don't know. Shu the Lombre, fuck that, man. Gotta eat, good luck will lurk. Alright. Enjoy the meal. Shu the Ludicolo. Shumanian the Lombre. Fuck all that, man. I thought about going like... This is something I thought maybe a couple weeks ago, but I thought about Shoemania. But that's a little too toddler mixed. Yeah, recently I thought, oh, Shoemanic. I thought, it's kind of the same. Why not Lombre? I don't know, I grew out of it. It got a little too dorky for my liking. Paint yourself black. Gotta pull Justin Trudeau at the Halloween party. Be a rapper? What about that spelling of rapper? And they're also into racing games. What would that make them, bro? Shiny rare 1% on my channel are Canadian. 1% of viewers are Canadian. College is at 10, it's only 9. He's got a solid hour left. That's more time to lay down and rap. Yo, fuck college. I'm never stepping foot in another classroom ever again. I'm so glad I'm done with that. I'm so pissed. My final semester of college, they had me take this... They had me take the worst class imaginable, man. Damn, was that... Damn, did I hate that. It wasn't even related to my degree, man. I might bunk tomorrow. You got a day allowed? I remember you sharing sometime in my Discord. You shared like a... It was like a classroom thing where it keeps track of your attendance and you're only allowed to miss a certain amount of days or else you fail the class. LDARing, 100% attendance, so it won't matter. Alright. Fuck it, have an off day. I wish I had that mindset more when I was in college. I didn't have anything better to do, but honestly, it never really mattered. I should have bunked. I should have skipped a lot more often. College is a scam. Rich people buy their way. All right, bro. %of rich people have degrees, and of those, 68 have multiple. Alright. At the end of the day, it's always about connections. I would wager the 17% of people who have degrees and aren't rich, they probably aren't as much of a nepo baby with the best connections. That's me and shit. Life is luck, bro. I had one dude I went to college. He's telling me about his job hunt. It's brutal, man. Ivy League schools. Internet fucked up mid-download. Homie was downloading a game. He got cucked. It's alright, man. Whip out the Game Boy SP with the flash cart. Play an NES game. Emulate NES on the SP. Okay, are you actually? Send in the Discord if you do. It's fucking Mega Man! It's over. Alright, an hour to go. Oh, this stream has been pretty good efficiency. It's probably a combination of me not getting fucked by Wi-Fi going out, and also the fact that I feel like I'm getting counters pretty quickly here. Will help the efficiency. Check Discord. Emulating NES. Mega Man 2. Oh, you're going off to the music. You're jerking the SP off to the beat of the music. My life is like a video game. Video game. I had to hear that. The mic may have picked that up. Bruh. I still keep thinking this. I'm ready for Masuda hunts. I remember my mindset back when I got the shiny Skorupi back in February. I was thinking to myself, bro, I am not doing Masuda hunts for a long ass time. Well, the long ass time has passed. I'm ready. I want to do Masuda hunts. I want to exert myself hatching eggs. Spending hours hatching eggs. Crazy to think. I've already put some out 65, around like 65, 66 hours into this hunt so far. Six more, that's more than me. I'm at 55. I have my laptop open, so my responses might be late. Shit, man. Yeah, I was wondering, I'm like, what the fuck? 66? What up, everyone? Yo, McNuts. Welcome. W Shoe. Yeah, just ripping another 1,000. I started stream at 7K. I'll be wrapping it up in roughly 40 minutes or so. I'll be at 8K. Then afterward, on Sunday I plan to do a 10-hour stream where I hit 10K, jump straight from 8K to 10K. Any phase yet? Nah, still on phase 2. My plan is to get 3 more phases in. for Safari, so my hope is I'll get a shiny before the month of August starts. I'll get a shiny roughly around halfway August, and then I'll get one last shiny for Safari toward the end of August. Hopefully one of those results in a Yanma catch, because Yanma is not at all easy to catch, which I understand. But if that doesn't end up being the case, I'll be moving on, and I'll be doing a disgusting hunt, which I will not yet share until the day of. I've got a really fun one planned after this. And then as for the Yanma hunt, if I don't end up succeeding in the next 3 phases, this will be a hunt I just come back to occasionally here and there to rip in a phase. Maybe like once every couple months. And yeah, this is the last. From now I'm gonna be doing my own thing when it comes to shiny hunting. I don't really associate with the Pokemon community, so yeah, this is it for me. I almost forgot about Safari Pokemon running. Yep, and Yanma has one of the worst flea rates. It's a coin flip, 50%. Must be going for a 1% spawn. Yeah. Well, Yanma isn't Yanma's a 25% here, but I did manage to get it as high as 80% with repel tricks and a few other things. Usually the Prevos have usually Prevos in general, they have a pretty good catch rate, but they have an awful flea rate. That's usually how it goes. Nah, not worse than Chansey. I mean, your confidential hunt, you're saying? Oh no, it's not a 1% spawn. It's not, yeah. Well, I don't want to share too much about it. It's not a 1% spawn though. It's a hunt. It definitely is a hunt most people wouldn't guess. It's a hunt that people would criticize. That's why I'm not sharing it. I'm not sharing it because it'll be criticized, and I don't want to deal with that. Don't spoil it. Nah, I haven't given any details. But yeah, that's my. I'm not keeping it confidential because I'm quirky, mysterious. It's a disgusting hunt. I'm doing it for fun. It's a hunt that can be criticized. I don't want people to criticize it, man. I do what the fuck I want, man. No, I can't wait to see. Yeah, I'll start it. I guess roughly beginning of September. It depends how these next how quick these next 3 Yanma hunts or next 3 phases go. I'll see how that goes. But I should start that around the beginning of September. If I'm able to get a couple of quick phases in, I could start it as early, like, I don't know, August, mid-August, mid to late August. I'll have fun with it. Then after that hunt, I'll be doing a Masuda hunt. I'll be here. Yeah, looking forward to it. I do want to get back to Masuda hunts. Because on this channel... Oh, that was my first ever shiny hunt for this channel. Well, I guess I privated all the VODs because I did a channel rebrand, but that was back in... I started that hunt in January, so... I ended up getting the shiny around February, but... Yeah, it was a Masuda. I am taking a new take on shinies these days. I want shinies that are useful to me. And... I'd like to... Once this Yanma comes, once the next shiny after that comes, then I do a Masuda hunt. And I'll try to get myself a shiny Pokemon fit for Battle Tower. My mindset was, when I ended that Skorupi hunt back in February, my mindset was, I am not doing a Masuda hunt for a while. This is so draining. Well, A lot of time has now passed. My batteries have recharged. And I want to get back to Masuda hunts. I got your third Deoxys, so now I'm hunting Masuda eggs. And the White Striped Basculin and Scarlet Violet finally got a shiny male after 10 other shinies. Real neat. Real neat. Growing on me now that I have better luck. I could use some luck. I always have like horrible expectations for my luck. Man, I'm still shocked that Tropius went. It's like 1400, that's wild to me. I always expect every last hunt to go roughly 10,000 or so. In Gen 4 it's brutal though, because the Neverstone only has a 50% chance of passing the nature, so it could be a hunt that I'm like I get multiple shinies of the same Pokemon before I get the nature I want. Went 4 times over odds before I got the first Gen 9 starter, and then the next 2 were maybe 300 eggs. Damn! Makes up for it. I don't know the exact Masuda odds of Gen 9, but I'd guess they're probably like 1 in 500 around there. In Gen 4, it's 1 in 1638. And the efficiency of it is so bad that literally like a random encounter hunt or a soft reset hunt is better than it. $512 with charm, 683 without. All right. $1,600 being Masuda is crazy. Yeah, it's different across gens. I know Gen 5 is like 1 in 1100 or so. It is easier in Gen 6. Or sorry, no, of course it's easier in Gen 6, but it is easier in Gen 5. It does start to get easier there. As far as efficiency goes, I mean, it's not just that it's 1638, you also gotta, like, abide by rules. Very specific rules as far as how many steps you take. Higher than just charm eggs without Masuda for Gen 8 and 9, not sure about 6, 7, I hear ya. Gen 4 is brutal. Well, it's not all that brutal. I guess it has cute charm glitch. People like that. I don't consider that a real shiny. I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that once on this channel. I'd love to do a RNG manipulation or some type of cute charm glitch. Get the shiny and then just release it right after, because I don't recognize that as a real shiny. I just wanted to have fun with the broken mechanics of Gen 4. Q-Charm / RNG are fun to attempt, but I wouldn't keep any of the shinies in Pokemon home. Yeah, I'm gonna race him on the spot. I do have that planned. Oh, that reminds me, I have Pokerus. I gotta move that up to my Shining Pearl. You raced on the spot. I use it in some little wild, but yeah, definitely wild battles for like checking its back sprite. It's not a real shiny. I don't recognize it. Well, if other people recognize that as shiny, I don't care. I'm not one to bash out people who enjoy it. I don't care what other people do. If other people recognize that real shiny, good for them. My own personal standards, no. It's an abomination. I saw this one video of someone doing tool-assisted speed runs of Gen 4. They did it on Platinum, Diamond, Pearl. Shit was cursed, man. I mean, they beat the game in like 20 seconds, or not 20 seconds, but 20 minutes. They just manipulate like save states and shit. I'm sure they did. I think they did it on like an emulator. Hall of Fame entry was just their untrained starter. They like it, they love it. It's so annoying when people try to dictate how someone plays a single player on a non. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I just don't care what other people do. Second male basculin? What the hell? Change spots? Was all chicks. Dang, man. Game's cooking you. Oh, you're after the white stripe. Good luck with that, man. Seven females before 2 back-to-back males. It happens. Man, that's a Pokemon that's 50-50 for male-female. That's 7 coin flips in a row, man. Luck doesn't flow as freely all the time. Bro, that could happen to me. Because, man, I really want Compound Eyes, Yanma. I could literally get 7... I could literally catch 7 Yanmas. That'd probably be like over 20 phases, but I could catch 7 Yanmas. All of them speed boost. Any of the Switch Pokemon I'm not really big. The only ones I really touched are the Gen 4 remakes. The Sinnoh ones. Other than that, Pokemon after Gen 4, I'm not really. I'm mostly I'm unimpressed with. Gen 5 is growing on me. It's starting to grow on me. Gen 6, I hated since I was a kid. Gen 7, it's a good premise. I'm not too much of a hater of Gen 7. I do like it at times. Gen 8, that doesn't exist to me. Gen 9, that doesn't exist to me. Gen 10, that's gonna come out soon. That doesn't exist to me. Yeah, I played BDSP. I played Shining Pearl specifically. I did enjoy it. It's Sinnoh, but it's very obviously, you don't even have to play BDSP. You can only watch you only have to watch like a minute of YouTube gameplay to realize that BDSP is just a lazy copy and paste of Diamond Pearl but in 3D. Really like the Brilliant Diamond and Shine. I'm not a hater of it. It is Sinnoh. Sinnoh is Sinnoh. And I liked it. I plan to get back at it and do a lot more with it. But it's not a good remake. It's a pretty bad one. There's not really any reason to play BDSP when Diamond and Pearl exist. But I'm someone who's really big on Sinnoh, so I play every last one of the Gen 4 related Sinnoh games. Sinnoh games in general. I have to get into post game with Shining Pearl, because that was like a month ago. I did the main game, then I just finished the game that I didn't get back to. I gotta get back to it and do post game, do a lot of cool battle tower stuff. I look forward to that. There aren't any shiny locks, and my luck was insane hunting the legendaries. What'd you get? Latias in 300 checks and got Mewtwo in 63 checks. Damn. Only in my dreams, man. I mean, if you equate that to 81, 82 odds, that'd basically be Latias in 600, Mewtwo in 126. Almost everything else was well under odds except 3 hunts. Yeah, in my dreams, man. I always expect every last shiny hunt to go over 8,000. I don't see myself hunting and doing shiny hunts in BDSP. Again, I'm not one person to hate how other people play their game. I don't care how other people play their game, but when it comes to my own personal standards, I don't regard anything other than if it's not a Masuda hunt and it's not 8192, if it's like 4096, I don't regard that as a shiny. That's just my own standards. I don't hold that over other people. Completely different beast. 12k soft resets and the BDSP is like 24. Yep. I have gone to 24k with Apom. I don't know if were you around for that? I guess I privated those videos. I feel like you might have stopped by a few times when I was doing Apom streams. Yo, Ashwin, welcome. Yeah, I did get a Tropius. I got Tropius on day 1, my day 1 of Safari. Let me show it to you. So, phase 1 of Safari, I got this Tropius. I got it as an HM-Mon. It did get Pokerus. In this same phase, I got Pokerus. And I did preserve it. I got it in the box. Yeah, that's my Safari week so far. And now I'm after the elusive Yanma. What about you, Ashwin? I was around for Yapoom! Yeah. That was a fun one. I'm thinking Apom was a shiny that I didn't want to evolve, but I'm thinking to actually evolve it and use it in contests. Sweet. More importantly, he got double. Yeah. The two phases ago, I got Pokerus. I didn't notice it. I failed it. Then I was pretty upset about that. Then I got a very quick reclaim. Are you doing Spiritomb? Over on Route 209? Wish you luck with that. What's your current count? I'm back, just came from Chaz's stream. I wonder if he's probably doing Safari right now, I'd bet. I'll be wrapping up stream in about 10 to 15 minutes. Depends how quick I get these 50 encounters. Murkrow last week at 49,000. Oh no, sorry, I saw another. Okay, 4,900. First phase. Congrats on that. That Eterna Forest tag battle. Compound Eyes, I hope. I really hope. You know what's funny is that the amount of time I've been putting into this hunt, I literally could have gotten every last, Pokemon that can hold a held item, and I could have gotten multiples of every last item ever. So that kind of defeats the purpose of but I don't care. I'm still gonna get a Compound Eyes Yanma. It's gonna take many phases. It's gonna take maybe over 500 hours. maybe over 1,000 hours. And I will get held items in style. Orkrow. Did you follow it to Honchkrow? Honchkrow, the big boss Pokemon. Not yet. My team is a level 43 Chimchar with Nasty Plot and Flamethrower, level 41 Clefable with Return, 43 Cranidos with Head Smash, level 40 Heracross, and level 42 Shiny Murkrow with 2 badges. That's really neat. It does make sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Because you do have to have the tag battle. So that's pretty... That's when you just have your first badge. Or Orberg, then Eterna. I got that badge right after you got Honchkrow. Or Murkrow, rather. Ton of time with Honey Trees to try. Oh, you're doing the Munchlax. You're doing the Munchlax. I did Munchlax like a year and a half ago. That is... If you're not doing the time glitch... Yeah, that's... I didn't... At the time when I was trying to get Munchlax, I didn't do the time glitch. So that took me a solid month to get. And I was very annoyed with the how Honey Trees, right? Like the checks, they weren't exactly 6 hours. It was like 6 hours 30 minutes. If it was exactly 6 hours, I could squeeze in 3 checks per day. I just had to set up with 2 checks per day, and I did that on a single console at the time. Good luck with the Munchlax. Third shiny mail, and this one is marked. Hopefully the ferocious mark. You get what you're after, man. Intimidate, Electivire, huge power, Gastrodon? The fuck? What are you playing? A randomizer Nuzlocke, bro? Or a randomizer? Just pick one? Oh. Electivire is quick. I like that speed. Nah, huge power Gastrodon. Dude, that attack stat is doubled, man. Earthquake. It's our dude, Gastrodon is already a crazy fucking tank. Massive HP stat. Defenses aren't super high, but they're like in the high, low 70s, right? Those are very workable. It has basically no weaknesses. It's gonna pretty much, the only way you can beat Gastrodon is with brute force, so it's gonna tank every last hit, and then it'll hit you right back 10 times harder. Yeah, bro, that's easy. Huge power Gastrodon. And that's not even biased, because Gastrodon's my favorite Pokemon. That's just actual facts, man. Alright, final 10 encounters. I consider that to be the buzzer beater. Alright, final 10. Yeah, think about it more. Huge power Gastrodon. Bro, you don't even have to put a singular investment in attack stat. You can just go way out on fucking HP and defenses. Earthquake. Yeah, probably just Earthquake, and then the rest of it would be non-attacking moves like Toxic, Recover, of course. And then from there you could pick whatever last. Maybe Protect, maybe anything really. Actually, fuck that. I'm gonna change my definition of a buzzer beater. The buzzer beater is literally the last one. Last encounter. Alright. Actual buzzer beater. Final one. What am I gonna get? 8,000. It's a non-shiny Yanma. Alright. Let's retire. I'll be here for a long ass time, man. One more save. Alright. I'll be heading out. You guys enjoy the rest of your morning to evening. Alright, peace.